refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at point guard. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Tucker a screen. Harden with it. And Young picks him up defensively. They get the rebound. Now here's Leonard. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Young against George. Capella with a screen on George. Young outside for the three. It's rebounded by Tice.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft.
Young finds Murray. Here's the teardrop. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Here's the floater game. Murray incredibly smooth in everything he does.
On the wing, Harden. Pass to Tucker. Leonard against Bay. George sets a screen for Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Elbow shot is on the way. And there it is for him. George has got 5 now.
Paul George will make the defense work. You can't leave him alone anywhere.
Young outside. Over to the wing. Leonard with the steal. Harden with it. Now guarded by Murray. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. Now here's George. He's got 5. Again, Los Angeles.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
Capella with a screen on George. Inside, Leonard with the steal. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Harden. He takes it in. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Trae Young. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 5-point game. Launches it. Drains it from beyond the arc.
From deep, we've seen Bogdan well over 40% for a season, showing he is a knockdown shooter.
The 3 from Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
There's 1:26 left to play in the first. And George kicks to Leonard. Clock at 4. Shoots over Bay. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Kawhi Leonard is one of those guys who is elite at the mid-range jumper.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Team first.
.104 left to play in the first quarter. Murray for 3. Bogdanovich looking around. 4 on the shot clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Harden the pass to Leonard. George sets a screen for Leonard. Here he goes.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
The Hawks trail by 5. Bogdanovich with it. Down low. Here's Hunter. Can't get it to fall.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Team starter. At the line for the Clippers, James Harden.
That free throw good from Harden.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And Young kicks to Hunter. Back to Young. Hunter with a screen on Leonard.
Does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Clippers lead by 4. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Daniel Tice. Kawhi Leonard is out there with PJ Tucker. Then it's Harden, and it's Man in at the 2 spot. This is his second trip to the line in this one. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, DA. Hey, thank you. Now, here's George. To the paint. Here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
And here's Leonard. Following the three-pointer by Trae Young. And taken away by Johnson.
Yeah, really struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
The Hawks have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And take a look back at last season. And what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
And the Clippers making a change here. Diabate's checked in. Young passes to Murray. Young sets a screen for Murray. Hits the three-point bomb. Murray's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks.
Improved shot mechanics, improved strength. DeJounte Murray is becoming a force.
Hands it from downtown. George has got 10 points in the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now, here's Okongwu. Pocket 6. And with the rebound. LA's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Leonard dishes to George. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His first. Team second.
Here's Mann, still without a basket. Tucker a screen. And George gets it to go.
This is what they want from Paul George. Non-stop offensive energy.
Here's Young, driving in. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. George, no good. Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
P.J. Tucker. His first. Team sports.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Johnson with a screen on George. Young passes to Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Woo, the timing of Young's passes in pick and roll, absolutely impeccable.
And George kicks to Leonard. A three-pointer, no good. The Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Passes it to Okongwu. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. A minute 20 left now here in the second. Here's Mann. He's covered by Murray. They set the pick. Pass to Diabate. Just 4 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. The shot by George, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Leave a gap that size and Trae Young will spot it, and then he'll exploit it.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here is Young. He's got 9. Murray, good.
Great timing by DeJounte Murray. He shot that one in rhythm.
Here's the pass to Tucker. Here's Mann. He's covered by Murray. Here's the screen. The 3 from George. No love that time with that miss. He is now 6 for 9. Now, here is Young. Defense right on him. Johnson sets the screen for Young. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Hawks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. So that's the Hawks foul. And an intentional foul right there. Bays checked in for Johnson. And the Clippers with the change here too. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Now, here is Young. He's guarded close. Capella sets a screen for Young. Pass to Capella.
You know, in most seasons throughout his career, Clint Capella has shot a higher percentage from the field than from the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs. And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, there was quite a bit of shakeup in the Hawks front office last season amid rumors of discord. DeJounte Murray said, there's a lot of noise, but at the end of the day, winning takes care of it all. So we need to control what we can control, continue to come together as brothers, and try to go out and win basketball games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, that's all they can do. David, thanks. Murray against Harden. Here's Tice. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
3 points.
Tice has got 5 now.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
When they go to the intentional foul, Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Team starter. Coming to the floor for your Hawks.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Capella sends a screen for Bogdanovic, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
James Harden. Third personal. Team sport.
Here's Bogdanovic. Five to shoot. Floats one up, and the shot goes down. Bogdanovic has got his second basket of the game.
Now, this is an intelligent shot selection. Bogdan using the floater to defeat the coverage.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Los Angeles making a switch here. Leonard's checked in.
Number 2.
Here's Harden. Goes to the hoop. And Harden with the stuff.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Steve, thinking back to the 2018 draft, Atlanta made a trade that day with major ramifications.
Kevin, yes, they did. At the core of it, it was Young for Doncic. It might have been easy to second guess at first, but Young has had an enormous impact on the Hawks.
Pass to Diabate. Clippers moving the ball around. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Clint Capella.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
George is checked in for the Clippers. And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella, and it's Johnson in for Hunter. Atlanta leading by 3. Outside Bogdanovic. Driving to the basket. It's Okongwu, high post. Fires it up, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Jones checked in for Los Angeles. P.J. Tucker comes in for Daniel Tice. Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Shot clock at 6. Harden with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Puts it up. No good off the back of the rim. Hawks have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovic. Okongwu with the screen on George. A 3 from Bogdanovic. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside Leonard. Nobody near George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 18 points.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
Bogdanovich against George. Takes the three. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Leonard finds George. Harden against Bogdanovich. Harden outside. Back to George. For the tie. And another three for the Clippers.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Atlanta calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Good work from there. I'm loving Bogey's attitude today.
Leonard. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Hawks on top, up by 3. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 3-point lead. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Harden. Then it's Jones. And it's man in at the two-guard spot. Murray against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Okongwu dishes to Young. And now we've got the intentional foul. Hawks making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Diabate's checked in. And here's Young. 6 to shoot. Inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Harden against Murray. George sets a screen for Harden. Driving the lane. Look at that.
Nice. Putting it on a string. Harden making it very hard for the defender to keep up.
Final quarter of play. About a minute and a half off the clock into it. Young with the ball. George picks him up. Young pass to Murray. Kicks to Okongwu. Stolen by Harden. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Pass to man. Now here's Leonard. Harden left side. 5 on the clock. Over Young. The baseline J off the mark.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
And that's an intentional foul.
His first. Team second.
Here's Murray, and they double up Murray. Here's Hunter. And Leonard with the block.
Great effort by Kawhi, one of the best to ever do it.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Bay.
Bogdanovich.
Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere. George
against Young. to the middle. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist from Young.
What a play by Bogey, rising to the challenge in a big moment.
Harden bounce pass. Leonard with a screen on Murray. Here's Harden. And foul on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Murray outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 5.
You won't see this young man turn down big shots. Murray believes in himself, and so does this team.
George against Hunter. And George, here we go, lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, George has got 4 points now in the quarter. The Hawks leading by 3. Young outside. Murray right side. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And this is a part of Murray's game that he has really improved upon, and he's going to have to be elite from the line.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Hunter against George. Tucker a screen. Here's Harden on the wing. Pocket 6. Nice passing here by Los Angeles.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
The Hawks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Young looking around. Murray outside. Yes!
Yes, DeJounte Murray in the clutch.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And Tucker kicks to Harden. Pass to man. Trying to find Harden, and he's got it now. Clock is at 3. Tucker. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And so they foul intentionally.
P.J. Tucker. His second. Team's fourth. At the line.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
What an explosive player Trae Young has turned himself into. He is must-see TV every night.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 12 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately fire.
George dishes to Leonard. The pass to Tucker, and stolen by Bay.
Teams like to use their benches to create favorable matchups.
Yes, two smart coaches here.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Coaching matters in this league, and so we're going to see which one is going to put together a better strategy.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Kristaps Porzingis out there with O'Shea Brissett. And it's Holiday in at the point. And Harden with the slam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Leonard against Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Porzingis. Brown against George. 6 to shoot. Lets the three fly. And Brown gets the three.
So comfortable in that corner. You better get out to Brown. If you don't, he's going to be sinking these all night.
Harden from outside. Some solid defense from Holiday.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Tucker's checked in for man. The drive by Brown. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Brown's got 5.
Quick down the lane. Brown flying by defenders.
Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the slam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is, that he can beat you with his passing.
Leonard looking around. Right wing. Here's Diabate, defended by Porzingis. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Holiday. Three-pointer, no good. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Tucker with a screen on Holiday. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Porzingis sets a screen to the inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
To the paint. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. And stolen by Holiday. And here's Tatum. A minute 50 left in the first. Pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Diabate grabs the board.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Leonard. Outside Tucker. From outside the arc. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And it's all knotted up.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Brown passes to Holiday. A minute 9 left to play in the first. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Brown against Tucker. Porzingis with a screen on Tucker. Here's Brown. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
First one falls for him.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
George passes to Harden. George a screen on Holiday. George feels it out a bit. The three is up. No good that time. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Tucker. Porzingis finds Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him, only to give it away.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. It's George on the wing. Shoots over Brown. Back to George. Outside Harden. What if it goes? Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Boston?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Here's Holiday. Still no points. On the court for the Celtics. Second quarter underway. We've got Jason Tatum, Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Walsh in at the 4. Holiday from long range, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Diabate's got 4 rebounds in the game, and an intentional foul right there. Zubac, he's checked in for Diabate.
First team foul. Now into the line.
And Boston has possession. 3-point lead. Horford, a screen on George. Horford with it, guarded now by George. Spins. Over to the left wing, outside White. 3 on the clock. Three-pointer, Holiday. Nails it from 3. Holiday's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. You know, when Derek White came into the league, he ran the point. Richard, things have changed since then.
Yeah, B.A. Since transitioning into more of a scoring role as a guard, White has not disappointed, taking more shots and seeing those scoring averages go up.
George's shot is off.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going very well looking at this.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Pass to Tucker. Back to George. Tice outside. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Tice has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside Holiday. Let's go with a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The Clippers making a switch here. Harden's checked in. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Springer comes in for Holiday. White against Harden. Horford with a steal. In transition, here they come. Pass to Brown. The 3 is up. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
3-point.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Harden against White. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. Tucker with a screen on White. Back to Tucker. Three-pointer. Harden hits the trifecta. Harden's got 9 points. And you sometimes hear players grumbling about their roles or lack of touches. How prevalent is that behind the scenes, RJ?
Oh, it's everywhere. This is one of the key things that coaches have to navigate. That's what's the ego. Getting players grumbling or not to accept the roles that they are given. And that is the hardest part of coaching because every player believes he's a star. And rightfully so.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
And here's Brown for three. Rebound by the Clippers.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Harden against White. Leonard passes to man. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Leonard on the wing. Tice, a screen on Horford. Pass to Tice. Leonard outside. Now here's Harden. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Outside White. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Leonard outside. Pass to man. Just 3 to shoot. He shoots it. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Outside White. Oh, here's White on the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. White's got his first 2 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Celtics. They're up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. A chance to get a quick injury report.
I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Los Angeles, and unfortunately, this could be a season-altering injury.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Paul George out there with James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Amir Coffey. And it's Diabate in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 2.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum stuffing it home.
Big first step by Tatum, then look out.
Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
Porzingis with a screen on George. And Holiday, here we go. And the layup falls. Holiday's got 8 points.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
George outside. George a screen on Holiday. Harden the pass to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Harden. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Celtics-Basketball.
Here's Holiday. Give him 8 points now. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Porzingis, and he commits the intentional foul. So for the Clippers, man comes in for Leonard, and it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. Brissett passes to Springer. Here's Tatum, just 5 to shoot. They kick it out to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. And now it's an 8-point Boston lead.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Westbrook, the pass to Tucker. Here's Diabate, defended by Porzingis, to the middle. And the basket by Westbrook.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
And so they foul intentionally. For the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Diabate, and Leonard subbed in for Tucker. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Drew Holiday. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. White with it, he's picked up by Westbrook. Porzingis sets a screen, and here's Brown for 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Jaden Springer. First personal foul. First team foul. Celtics substitution.
It's George on the wing, defended by Brown.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Outside White. Screen by Horford for 3. White can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
1:14 left in the third. Pass to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Got a hand on it. Now Westbrook. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
George against Brown. Tice, a screen on Brown. George. And George with the jam.
And reminding everyone of his athleticism, George can still get up and drop the hammer.
Brown with it, guarded now by George. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Shooting from Boston, Jaylen Brown. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Brown.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Westbrook finds George. Tice, a screen on Brown. Tice outside. Pass to George from deep. Horford pulls it in. In transition. Here's Brown. Oh, my goodness. Throw it down.
Come on. Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Tice, a screen on White. Here's Man. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. On the court right now for the Celtics. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Here's George. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on White.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Paul George.
And so he makes both from the line.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. They kick it out to Porzingis. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
Tatum with a screen. Three-pointer, Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. Hey, it's Porzingis slamming it home.
A legit 7-footer with that kind of athleticism, I guess Porzingis really is a unicorn.
White against Harden. Tice passes to Leonard. Double team on Leonard. Back to Tice. Tice, a screen on Holiday. 4 on the clock. Pass to Tice. Fires in the triple.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Tucker's checked in for Man.
Third team foul. Coming onto the floor for your player. Number 7.
Brown scanning the floor.
P.J. Tucker.
Porzingis with a screen on Tucker. And Brown with the stuff.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Harden against White. Harden, the pass to Tice. Back to Harden. Harden drawing the double team. 5 to shoot. Leonard with a screen on White. Here's Harden. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Pass to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Porzingis with a screen on George. Inside. George with a steal. And here's the fast break. He goes up. And the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Porzingis sets a screen. And that's an intentional foul.
PJ Tucker, second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
A minute 35 left to play in the fourth. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Brown's got 12 points in just the second half.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
Harden, the pass to Tice. Back to Harden. And Harden gets the double team. Here's Tice. And finished off by Tice.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
There's Tatum with the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Count it.
Get the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi. Whether long range, short range, mid-range, he can do it all.
Outside Holiday. And the Celtics another three.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound, Celtics.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
And he commits the intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
And he makes both free throws.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game out.
Westbrook with it, picked up by Tatum. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
That's why Westbrook racks up so many assists.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Westbrook against Holiday.
you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the small forward position.
Foul. First team foul.
Holiday, no one around him. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
The pass to Jones. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Holiday finds Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Williamson. Outside, Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Brown inside the line. That one off the back iron and out.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer. For a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
That is the hard-driving, big-time athleticism of Jaylen Brown on display.
Cullum, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Here's Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Jones against Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. McCollum passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Holiday.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
From past the arc, C.J. McCollum, and that's good. McCollum's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Tatum, that's for 2. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Pelicans leading by 4. A floater, and McCollum with the layup. McCollum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in the 2016 and 17 draft, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Knocked away, taken away by Holiday. And here comes Holiday, leading the fast break.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
Assisted by.
And it's 9 points for Zion Williamson. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 4. Buries the long-range jumper.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D. Showing he can hurt you from that area.
Cullum passes to Williamson. Great D that time from Tatum.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
So they take the lead. He has 7.
You can see the work Jaylen Brown has put in to become a range shooter. Nice.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hot squad.
The Pelicans have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Down low. Here's Daniels, guarded by Tatum. Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness, along with that strength, just so lethal.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Shot and game clock separated by 5 to the inside. Here's Williamson, and he lays it straight in. Williamson's got 13.
Just too strong. Zion not to be denied.
Brown against Williamson. Right side, Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. Gets it off. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Getting those long arms in the way and the vision of that shooter, Jonas.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Celtics lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Boston, timeout.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
Holiday out there with White. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Tatum. And it's Walsh at the 4 spot. That's the Boston 5. Tatum against Jones. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. And here's Tatum for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Celtics. No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
I love the Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Ingram dishes to Daniels. Offline with his 3. Celtics leading by 4. Outside Tatum. Takes a 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Here's the screen. Ingram makes no mistake on the open jump shot. White with it. He has yet to score. In the corner. Tatum with it. There's the 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 5. Back to Ingram. Going inside and slam dunk by Ingram.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Now here's Tatum. 8 points for him. Count the basket. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David,
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force to be reckoned with, but Coach Willie Green said he's just scratching the surface. He's going to continue to get better. Over and over again, he's making the right play. Kevin?
All right, D.A., thanks. To the wing right side.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
Now, don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Ingram. Mans a screen. Fires from 18. Connects. The jumper drops. That's now 8 points for Brandon Ingram.
And it's easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. His size, the long arms, the shooting ability. The D has no clue as to what to do.
Alvarado with the steal. For the finish. Finishes the break with a slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Get loud, fans, on the court is your Fight Squad.
The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. New Orleans making some changes here. Daniels passes to Jones. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists now in this one.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And Holiday kicks to Horford. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Horford's got his first 3 points of the game. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. McCollum looking it over. Williamson a screen on Howard. The offensive rebound. Goes back up. And Williamson with a nice bucket inside. Williamson's got 15.
And Zion able to convert on that second chance opportunity.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. New Orleans on top as they end the second quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Timeout called the Celtics.
Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics trail by 3. So for New Orleans right now, underneath in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Jose Alvarado. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Drills it from outside.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer right now, filling it up.
There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big three, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
A three from Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from three. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Passes to Valanciunas. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Porzingis. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Cullen passes to Williamson. Cloak loose. Dishes it to Valanciunas. Williamson double team. To the middle, McCollum finds Williamson.
And they're just giving it to Zion and letting him go to work. Not a bad game plan, if you ask me.
White drives in, pass to Springer. Here's Tatum, defended by Jones. Nice move. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, over the years, Tatum has really mastered the art of drawing fouls.
It's his first trip to the line.
Jason Tatum.
And that one falls for Tatum. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Springer. Tatum against Jones. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Now here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Williamson, the screen. Inside. And Williamson throws it down.
Wow, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Jones. Outside Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Squad, get loud and let them hear it.
So for the Pelicans on the court, Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Trey Murphy comes in for Williamson. And it's Ingram in for McCollum. Now here's Ingram. 8 points for him. Driving inside. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Nance. Daniels has got it all tied up now for New Orleans. Jones against Tatum. And 1:01 left to play in the third. For 3. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
utilizing his crazy length. Ingram has that 7'3" wingspan, and it helps him score over the defender.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Jason Tatum. And New Orleans also making a change. Liddell's checked in. Brown, no good. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Taken away by Holiday. Pull up Jay, and he makes that one. Horford's got 5.
Al Horford's shot is just so pretty. Doesn't get a ton of lift, but boy.
Crazy dunk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
Holiday finds Horford. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Horford's got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Ingram. Lays it up off the glass.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Brown wide open. He fires. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was...
The previous play is
are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. And he's supplying a lot of their offense with his three-point shooting. Knocked down 4 from distance in that quarter alone. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Walsh in at the power forward position. That's the Boston 5.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Here's Ingram with the drive, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about the athleticism from Ingram, really looking to tear the basket apart with these strong dunks.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Count it.
Using his strength to absorb the contact and his length to convert the basket. Ingram sure plays with some toughness.
Holiday finds Brown. Here he goes, and Brown throws it down.
Vital basket there. This is just the time, and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Here's White, and White with the stuff.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Jones looking for an opening, and the 3 off target. Celtics have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Tatum against Jones. Tatum down low, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And you want Ingram to take over in these situations, and he does just that when his name is called.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And it's Ingram missing.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Brown jams it in.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big time bucket.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 4. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Zion Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram. They double-team McCollum. On the wing, Daniels. New Orleans moving it around. And it's McCollum off the drive. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots. And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some heart.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Williamson up top. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
The assist.
McCollum's got assist number 8 now on the night. Jones against Tatum. Into the lane, Tatum.
The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands, yes, sir.
McCollum against Holiday. Williamson is screen on Holiday. Down low. And the dunk by Williamson.
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the pass to Porzingis. 4 on the clock. It's in!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Passes it to Williamson. On the wing, Daniels. And it's blocked by Brown.
Such a pesky defender. Jaylen Brown, right place, right time.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He kicks to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Nails the triple.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
tonight, Clark. Both of these teams can do damage on the break.
And I don't know anybody who loves basketball that doesn't love this kind of matchup. Get your track shoes on and keep your head out of the popcorn. They're getting up and down in windshield wiper fashion.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Tobias Harris out there with Paul Reed. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Here's the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
From deep, Melton. Valanciunas with a rebound. And so it's Valanciunas who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 5-point game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now here's McCollum. He was all alone on that one. McCollum's got 5 now.
Can't sleep on McCollum. Not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
Let's give it up, fans. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast review. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. Back to Williamson. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Jumps up. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Screen by Embiid. Down low. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Valanciunas passes to Williamson. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
McCollum against Melton. Williamson with a screen on Melton. Here's McCollum. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Embiid. That's tipped. Stolen by Valanciunas. And it's the Pelicans on the break. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. A clear look from McCollum. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Melton finds Maxey. Melton with a screen on Jones. Here's Maxey, plenty of space. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Melton against McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Williamson with a screen on Melton. Back to Williamson. Clock at 6. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his third assist of the night. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And Maxey, here we go. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. Embiid against Valanciunas. And there's a pick. Embiid can't hit.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Now here's Ingram. 17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Well, Ingram has been an all-star because he doesn't have to dominate the ball to score. He's a sharpshooter who's very efficient in his offensive game.
Here's Lowry. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We're coming right. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Pelicans here, guys.
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Kelly Oubre. Robert Covington is out there with Mo Bamba. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Heel in a shooting guard.
And the speed Ingram has makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls. I mean, he constantly keeps them on skates and wondering what's next.
Covington finds Oubre with the drive, and there's the rejection. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Lowry, right side. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him, a lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Puts the move on. Hey, how's that for an... answer. Right back with the dunk.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Yeah, great aggressive move to the bucket there. He wasn't about to pass that one up. He threw it down.
Ingram with the ball, guarded by Covington. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. really good possession.
Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, BA. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
Here's Ingram. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court. Offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Ryan?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Oubre against Ingram. He takes it in. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
You know, he's a good ball handler. Brandon Ingram, he can kind of pick his way through most any defense because of it.
For three, Lowry. Alvarado with a rebound. And stolen by Bamba. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Screen by Bamba. Hield for three. Pure from three-point range.
3 points.
Hield's got himself on the board with a three there.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
Ingram against Covington. And that one's good. Ingram. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. But what I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
For New Orleans, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. An open look for Ingram, and another basket for New Orleans.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
For three, Lowry. Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Oubre against Ingram. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Brandon Ingram. First personal foul. Second
The first free throw is good. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008-2009.
You know, BA, that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Ingram finds Nance. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Outside Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. They set the pick. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Ingram's got 21 points in the game. Here's Maxey. He has 6. Pass to Harris. Fires from deep. He can't hit that time.
Now, shooters get nervous when Embiid is nearby. Exceptional at contesting any shot within his reach, and even some that look like they're out of his reach.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Pelicans on top, up by 11. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
He's He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Dyson Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Here's Maxey, and he drives in, and he throws it down with one hand.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
There's McCollum with the three. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his fifth shot in as many attempts.
Love the energy on his drive. The defense didn't expect that coming from him.
It's tipped. Jones against Maxey. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Timeout called, the 76ers. 90 seconds into the second half now. Williamson with a screen on Melton. Pass to Daniels. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. The finish! Hammers it down! Goes coast to coast!
Excellent D from Maxey that time, getting the steal and starting the break.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've led by as many as 14. Williamson with it. Embiid with a steal. Melton with the ball. McCollum covering. Ahead. Here's Embiid. Oh, wow! Embiid! So strong!
Defense goes right at Embiid, but that size and strength of his, he just powers right through him.
Here's McCollum, and it's blocked by Embiid. And here we go, the Sixers in transition. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Embiid's got 12 points in the game.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this. Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. Outside Jones. 4-3. He buries it from three. Jones has got his second basket on the night.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
And Maxey gets it to go on the assist from Melton.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Here's Ingram. An easy two on the layup. Ingram's got 23.
I think it's critical that Ingram's confidence continues to grow. I mean, and I think possessions like that will only help him moving forward.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Three-pointer. The rebound by Bamba.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Lowry outside. Driving in. And he banks in the layup. Lowry's got 11.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Covington against Ingram. To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand. but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Nance finds Ingram. Nance with a screen on Oubre. Puts it up. 6 to shoot. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Making it look so easy right now. Once Ingram catches fire like this, he finds ways to stay hot.
Out to Hield. Pass to Bamba. Back to Hield. Screen by Bamba. Three-pointer. Buddy Hield. That one's good. He's got 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Nance with the slam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Lowry left side. Picked by Covington. Hield from outside. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
No doubt about it. Make no.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul Reed. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
McCollum looking it over.
17.
Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
Gotta love how McCollum hunts down his shots. Always looking for his next bucket.
Pass to Embiid. Up and over McCollum. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Jones from outside. They get the rebound. Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
It's asking for trouble if you don't keep Zion off the offensive glass. I mean, he will make you pay.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Going inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Inside. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Count it. Good.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
On the wing, Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Hield. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Rebounded by Hield. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Valanciunas with a rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
McCollum against Melton. Here's Williamson. Back to McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Fast break, Philadelphia. Outside Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Oh, and there's the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt it.
The previous play is under review.
As for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Hield on the wing. Knocks down the triple. Hield's got 19 points.
And Hield's judgment in these spots is impressive. Understanding what kind of shot to take in big-time moments.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. To the middle. Valanciunas with a screen on Hield. Here's Jones. And, yep, it's good. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Hield from outside. And the 76ers another 3.
3 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Williamson. Nice move. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Williamson's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Maxey, that's good.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Valanciunas with a screen on Melton. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Alvarado's checked in for Daniels. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pelicans.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish. You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. From the arc. And knocks down the 3.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Embiid passes to Hield. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. McCollum outside. To the wing, right side. The 3 from Valanciunas. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to
And a game that suits your taste, am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Okongwu is out there with Johnson. And it's Bay in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Maxey passes to Embiid. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. To the paint. Here's Bay. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Nice strong finish by Bay, meeting the defense's challenge.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Maxey on the wing. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
That one goes. Count it.
Showing no mercy. Young gets free with the cutting dribble move.
Remember, Trae Young wasn't selected for the 2023 All-Star game. And Brent, some are calling that a snub.
Yeah, Greg, that seemed a little bit odd to me. It caught some people off guard. But look, if you want to give Trae Young another chip on his shoulder, you're going to get some incredible performances.
Here's Murray after the Sixers pick up 2. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Maxey.
Love when Murray attacks the defense like that because it sometimes forces them to compromise themselves.
And so Murray nails both of them. Looking at DeJounte Murray, it's amazing, Bren, how well he recovered from a serious injury just a few years ago.
Yeah, you never know how a guy is going to bounce back from an ACL injury and a complete year off from basketball, but he is back to full strength, and he has been awesome.
Here's Young, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 6 points.
Yeah, we know Young's not the biggest guy, but he's good at maintaining control when he gets contact.
Down low, here's Batum, and the layup's good off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Young outside. Bay finds Young. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Here's Young, following the basket by Nicholas Batum. He gets it in there. He's got 8.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. 1:43 left here in the opening quarter. And that one, good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here is Young. He's got 8, and he gets the bucket.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
The 76ers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And the Hawks with possession here after the Sixers pick up 2. And Young kicks to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Bay with the screen for Murray. And again, it's Atlanta.
So many tools at DeJounte Murray's disposal. The pick gets Murray free to fire that one off.
Maxey with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Here's Embiid, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Shots good from Young. Young's got 12 points in the game.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Young drives in, and the shot is good. 14 points for him.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. There's the drive. Shot's good from Young.
And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He was a... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Philadelphia with the ball. And Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Robert Covington's checked in for Martin. Kelly Oubre out there with Lowry. Then there's Buddy Hield. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Lowry dishes to Hield. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Outside for Lowry. Back to Hield. 4 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And the jump by Bamba.
That 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
To the middle. Here's Hunter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Here's Bay. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
3 points.
Bay's got the lead up to 4 now for the Hawks. Lowry against Murray. Lowry passes to Hield. Back to Lowry. Hield sets the pick for Lowry. The feed to Hield. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And you make the next pass. Nice job by Lowry there.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. Out to the right wing. And he drives in. Okongwu's shot is good. Okongwu's now got his first basket.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And a deep 3 from Lowry. Good on the three-point shot. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
And throughout his career, Lowry's been a threat from that area.
Here's Young. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Lowry kicks to Bamba. Bamba a screen on Hunter. Hield finds Lowry. passes it to Bamba. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And the closer to the basket Bamba is, the more effective he is. Outstanding at using his size inside.
Young looking it over. Punch, and it's Hunter with the jam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the 76ers. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Bogdanovich is checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says he always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say, that kid has a chance. And every summer we played pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. DA, thanks so much for the report.
Well, Bogdanovich can score, but where he gets real dangerous is when he becomes a playmaker like that.
Yep, it counts. Melton's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Bogdanovich sets the pick for Murray. Takes it off the glass. Murray's got 6.
Boy, Murray just one of those guys who loves to work it inside.
Philadelphia's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Lowry dishes to Heel. To the inside. Bamba passes to Heel. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Hawks. 16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
The Hawks 40.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court for Atlanta. Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point. Bogdanovich with a screen on Covington. Bamba with the block. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
And you look at Bogdanovich, the Serbian sharpshooter, so skilled.
Yeah, Bogdanovich is a guy, Greg, that does just a great job of playing off the ball. He knows that's his role. He's got to find opportunities to get into space and be ready to knock things down. But it does not take away from that effort he gives you defensively.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Batum comes in for Buddy Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Capella with a screen on Melton. And Bogdanovich kicks to Johnson. Melton against Bogdanovich. Shoots over Covington. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Murray. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Outside, Batum. Inside. Embiid, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Bogdanovich wide open. Another three for Atlanta.
Bogdanovich has such a nice repeatable motion on his perimeter game. Beautiful three ball there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Shoots over Capella. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Joel Embiid. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's guarded by Melton. Fires the three. Here's Capella. Kicks it out to Johnson. Traps in the tray. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Embiid. 10 points for him. Now the pass to Maxey. Over Hunter. Count it, and the Atlanta League has been cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Maxey.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
And the 76ers making a change here. Oubre's checked in.
Number 9, Kelly Oubre.
Murray scanning the floor. Bogdanovich against Maxey. Another three for Atlanta.
And Bogdanovich, a three-point specialist, loves those corners.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Maxey finds Batum. Here's Embiid on the attack. What a move by Embiid.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dump.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
And here are the 76ers now, trailing by 5. Here's Maxey.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Tyrese Maxey.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Philadelphia. Bombas checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Hield subbed in for Robert Covington. Atlanta also making some changes here. Bays checked in for Johnson. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Murray. Hield against Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. From about 19 feet, in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Well, Bogdanovich is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
Maxey looking it over. Hield from outside. Nailed from three-point land. Hield's got 7 points.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle, Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Batuma's out there with Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Robert Covington, and it's Oubre in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
You know, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Young with no one around. Another three for Atlanta.
Undeniable range. Young is going to pull up the moment he gets any angle out there.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Loving the confidence. Just rise and be free. And you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Bay passes to Young. Bay with a screen on Maxey. It's good.
Trae Young.
Young's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Young against Oubre. Young outside. Pass to Johnson. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game. The 76ers trail by 8. Here's Maxey. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Johnson sets the screen for Young. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Here's Maxey. Trae Young grabs the miss.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Okongwu with a screen on Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Okongwu dishes to Young. Back to Okongwu. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. And now an 11-point Hawks lead.
Good recognition there from Trae. It's part of his role. He's got to find open guys.
Embiid with a screen on Murray. Maxey and slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Okongwu with a screen on Oubre. Here's Young. And again, it's Atlanta.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Young from deep three-point range. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Atlanta.
And it may be a comfortable win for them. They had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Trae Young.
Oh, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. It just never seemed to stop.
The shot by Okongwu, no good.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
The clock now can just run out for the Hawks. Oubre against Young.
methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Sadiq Bey out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5. Leonard gets the bucket.
You can see the work Kawhi has put into his ball handling. Gets separation almost any time he wants.
Young against George to the inside. Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by Kongwu.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Harden surveying the D, and DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harden. Tries a 3 off the inbound. On target from range.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Well, Smitty, during the 2022 offseason, the Hawks made a blockbuster trade for DeJounte Murray.
Atlanta sending a clear signal. They want to win now. And I love it, B.A. The front office showing confidence in their players.
Harden against Murray. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 5 points.
The confidence behind Kawhi's 3. He has total faith in himself to nail it.
Here's a Kongwu. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Kongwu, a screen on George. Young. What a terrific move that is.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Pass to George. And then Harden with the jam.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
George against Young. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. And here's George. Leonard with a screen on Hunter. George with it. Now guarded by Bey. Shot clock at 6. Tucker finds George. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Good D by Bey. And so it's Bey who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh, wow.
Active defense by P.J. Tucker. He does a lot to spark their offense with this energy on D.
Young looking for an opening. Kongwu, a screen on George. Young, the pass to Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by Kongwu.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Harden from outside. Leonard against Bey. Leonard passes to Tucker. Back to Leonard. Here's Diabate. Outside Tucker. Pass to Leonard. Puts up a 3. Kongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Young, here we go. And it's all tied up. Young's got 8.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Hunter. Back to Harden. Nice move. Driving to the basket. And then Harden with the jam.
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
Okongwu, a screen on George. Young from long range. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
What an effort by Trae Young. He found a way to score it.
There's a screen. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 14.
It's George on the wing. Hunter covering. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Here's Diabate. No good. Good D by Okongwu.
Great rim protection. He didn't have a chance.
No good. Misses at the buzzer. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, one thing we know about Trae Young, he is fearless when it comes to big shots, Smitty.
B.A. Trae Young loves to play spoiler. He embraces being the villain for the opposing fans.
Now here's Young. 14 points for him.
Foul Clippers.
So for the Clippers, Tice comes in for Leonard, and it's Russell Westbrook in for George.
Substitution for your Clippers. Daniel Tice. Russell
Westbrook against Young. Clock at 6. Fires it from 18. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Definitely a shot guys are using more these days. Trae Young getting to his mid-range action.
On the wing man. Tice outside. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And the basket by Westbrook. Here's Young. 16 points for him. Screen by Capella. To the paint. And stolen by Jones. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. The Hawks leading. Pass to Bey. Out of bounds, it'll be the Clippers ball. So for the Hawks. Johnson, he's checked in for Bey, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Young. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Westbrook taking his time here. And here's Tice. Outside Jones. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Capella, screen on Westbrook. Here's Bogdanovich. Knocks down the 18-footer. And the Hawks lead by 6. Smitty, in terms of building a title team, is the era of super teams over, you think?
B.A., no way. Despite what happened with Kaden, Harden, and Kyrie in Brooklyn, front offices will always look to align stars. I think you just need the right personality.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. Bogdanovich passes to Murray. The 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Tice left side. Pass to man. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And so they foul intentionally. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for man.
Substitution for your Clippers. Kawhi Leonard.
Murray against Harden. Outside Murray. Pass to Bogdanovich. Five on the clock. Drives to the hoop. Jones with the block. They're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Just 4 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the Clippers miss again.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Capella, screen on George. Down low. And a slam dunk by Capella.
This is why you work Capella into screen and rolls, because he's so good at converting.
Three-pointer, Harden. Here's Jones, and that one is stuffed right through.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Bogdanovich. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Capella. Second chance shot. Can't hit that one. Jones with some nice D. The Clippers trail. Here's George. Rebounded by Johnson.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Capella, screen on George. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Gets the three to fall. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
From deep, we've seen Bogdan well over 40% for a season, showing he is a knockdown shooter.
And so it's Atlanta. They have a nice 9-point cushion. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Jones in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Screen by Capella. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Second chance effort, and he sinks the layup. Capella's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
George for three. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Well, Bogdan Bogdanovich played his first 5 years in a different pro league. But he was ready when he arrived, Smitty.
BA hit the ground running. Such a good shooter. He's getting double digits every night he's on the floor.
Los Angeles shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Murray against Leonard. And he converts the layup. Murray's got his first points of the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Bay comes in for Johnson. Matthews, he's checked in for Murray. And it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Hawks made the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, but now they're looking to return to contention. Trae Young said, quote, "We'll be all right. It's really just about us, taking care of what we can control and making sure we're ready every night. But if we get into a rhythm, it'll take care of itself." Brian?
Yeah, great point. All right, Allie, thank you. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Young. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I respect the resolve of Trae Young. When the game gets tough, he stays strong. When the defense goes at him, he comes back at them. He doesn't back off.
Diabate's checked in for Jones.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And the shot goes in.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Outside Young. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Hunter finds a Kongwu. Takes it inside. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. They set the screen. Pass to Diabate. Back to Leonard. To the middle. And a Kongwu with the block. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Tucker's checked in for Diabate.
Lineup for your Clippers, number 17.
Outside Young.
Tucker.
Over to the wing. Soft touch off the glass. Young's got 22.
Leave it to Young to run up the scoreboard. He loves attacking the defense.
Crosses over, and Harden with the slam.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And, man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
And so here are the Clippers. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. And the jam by George.
Outstanding dunk from Paul George. This is why the defense can't let him get too deep.
Here goes Trae. And the layup is good off the glass. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Three-pointer, Harden. Tucker with a screen on Hunter. Back to Tucker. It's stolen by Hunter. Pass to Young. Now here's a Kongwu. A Kongwu, a screen on George. Here's Young into the lane. Count it. And he's got 28 now.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
Tucker, it's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Right side Young. Pass to a Kongwu. 4 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. Okongwu's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Hawks, Sadiq Bey out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Wesley Matthews. Then it's Trae Young. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And an intentional foul right there. So for the Hawks, Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Matthews. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Young. Murray looking around. Pass to Bogdanovich. And again, it's Atlanta.
Flashy move from Bogey, capable of creating for himself.
Highland attacks. And a Kongwu with the block. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Murray with it. Highland covering. Pass to a Kongwu. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Murray passes to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. They kick it out to Murray. The Hawks need to get one up here.
Great vision. Murray's such a complete player.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Leonard finds Highland. Launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Highland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Highland against Bogdanovich. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Chalk up 2 there. And the Hawks lead by 17.
DeJounte Murray is one of those guys who rarely gets his shot blocked.
Highland with it. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Takes the 3. Rebound Atlanta. Here's Murray. Over Tucker. Another one falls for Atlanta.
An explosive athlete with the ball in his hands. DeJounte Murray doing a dance and creating space for his shot.
The Hawks have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Lets the 3 fly. Again, the miss by Murray.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Highland against Hunter. Pass to Coffey. Launches a 3. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Got it.
All along, Tucker with the easy finish.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Hawks. 17-point game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Hawks.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And what a huge performance it was for Trae Young.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout. Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Okongwu, a screen on Powell. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Here's Murray. Drops one in from the wing. And the Hawks lead by 16.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Here's Coffey. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Now Murray.
are loaded with veterans.
Yeah, and that should make for a high IQ basketball game. But coaches have to be careful. You don't want to overplay these old guys.
And the Clippers starting five. Harden out there with Paul George. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Diabate in at the center, locking down the middle. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Outside Holiday. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
The shot by George, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Tatum's shot is off. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing, if you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Now, here is George. Porzingis with the rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here is Holiday. Hands it from downtown.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Holiday against Harden. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Porzingis comes with the double team. 6 to shoot. Here's Diabate. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Holiday against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Holiday.
2 minutes.
Harden outside. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brown outside. The rebound by Paul George. The Clippers trail. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Harden with a screen on Brown. Outside for George. Carries it from three-point range.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
On the wing, Brown. He's covered by Leonard. Outside Tatum. Into the lane, and slam dunk by Tatum.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
And the Clippers making a change here. Man's checked in. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
Here's Diabate. He has 5.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Tatum Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Tatum against George. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Out to Porzingis. Wide open. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Brown against George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here is Brown, down low, and the dunk by Tatum.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. The Celtics with the lead. Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard. He's out there with Jones. And it's Coffee in at the 3 slot. A three-pointer is right on target.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And the basket by Harden. Harden's got his second bucket.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the Celtics making a change here. Horford's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Tucker's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
And Boston has possession. Brown outside. And finished off by Brown.
Say it with your chest, young fella. Jaylen Brown with the strong finish.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
Just 4 to shoot. Harden, no good. Boston leading by 4. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Los Angeles.
Daniel Tice.
Horford with the screen on Leonard. Brown dishes to Horford. No good on the 3. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Jacks up a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
James Harden, that is his range. That's not even long distance. That's just Harden's range.
Outside, Horford. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Celtics making a switch here. Springer's checked in. Brown outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
To the paint. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Back to Brown. Outside, Horford. Back to Brown. From downtown. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Personal foul.
It's on Kawhi Leonard. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Pass to Tice. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Knocks down the three ball. Mann's got 6. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it is. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
2 minutes.
Harden surveying the D. And the jam by Harden.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Brown against Leonard. Outside, White. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And that one falls for White. Paul George, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And both free throws good for White.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And they go to the intentional foul. Boston making a switch here. Springer's checked in. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And there's the drive. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Harden against Holiday. Harden right side. George with the ball. And it's Horford picking him up. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Diabate's checked in. And it's Leonard in for P.J. Tucker. Porzingis with a screen on Leonard. Here's Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. He takes it in, and it's in there. Porzingis has got the lead up to 4 now for Boston.
He's a really big man. Kristaps has insane handles for someone who is 7'3". Normally it's hard for players that tall to keep the ball on the bounce. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Pass to Diabate. Outside, George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Bucket is good. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And that's it for the first half of action. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
The Celtics with the lead. You've got White. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis. And it's Brissett into the 4-man position. That's the Boston 5. White, wide open. He fires. Misses the jumper.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And a deep three from Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. Out to Porzingis. Launches a three. The rebound by Harden. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. A 2-point game. Leonard with a screen on White. Outside Leonard. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside Tatum. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
White with it. George picks him up. L.A. has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Harden outside. Pass to Diabate. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Passes it to man. Here's Diabate. Harden outside. Pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
How about the poise under pressure? George's basketball IQ is as good as it gets.
White looking around. Takes it inside, and White slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. On the wing, Harden. White covering. Leonard the pass to Harden. George against White. A three from Leonard. Porzingis with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still vary those.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Horford sets a screen for Holiday.
2 minutes.
Leonard with the steal. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
1:30 left to play in the third.
Number 23.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Now George. He's got 10. To the inside. Jones. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And the slick pass from George set that up well. He has such a natural instinct for where to send the ball.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Make some noise. .110 left to play here in the third.
George against Holiday. The pass to Springer. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
And Jones slams it in.
Assisted.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. To the middle. Here's Horford. Lays it up and banks it in.
And it's the long arms and broad shoulders that make Horford such a tough matchup inside. Teams try to get physical with him, but he's usually up to the challenge. And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Celtics trail by 7, and the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Clippers ball.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Man passes to George. Out to the wing. From the arc. Back to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And it's George missing. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing up. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Please give a big round of applause.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now, a timeout called by Boston. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thanks, David. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Man in at the 2 spot. And so they foul intentionally.
Harden, second personal foul, first team foul.
Outside Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Here's the 3. Trains the three-pointer.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
For the Clippers, Diabate's checked in, and it's Paul George in for Terrence Mann. Porzingis with a screen on Harden, and Holiday kicks to Porzingis. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Harden against White, just 5 on the clock. Pass to Diabate. Over Porzingis.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Mann's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Holiday surveying the floor. Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis. A baseline J. Diabate grabs the board. Clippers leading by 4. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. George passes to Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on White.
You can say this about Harden. The man knows how to draw a whistle.
He hits both from the stripe. So it's the Celtics now. White dishes to Holiday. Three-pointer. No good. He's missed 3, and he's made 4 of his 7. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. 6-point lead to the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Porzingis with a screen on George. On the wing, Holiday. He was all alone on that one.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Harden outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left here in the fourth quarter. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
2 shots.
it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
The southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
And he commits the intentional foul.
James Harden, 3rd personal foul, 4th team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Brown outside. Here's Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 10 points for Porzingis.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Tucker finds Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Harden the pass to George. White against Harden. Inside, 6 on the shot clock, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, the power from Leonard on full display there. This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
You hope that leaving points at the line will come back to haunt them.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Harden against White. Kicks it out to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Harden with the stop.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Outside, White. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Tatum no good. Brown against Harden.
Both of these teams are believers, BA, in the idea that the best shots often come within the first 10 seconds of the shot clock. It's going to be exciting. The one thing you anticipate, maybe a lot of substituting early to keep everyone's legs fresh.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the power forward position. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Holiday with the ball. Started by Valanciunas. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Porzingis. Holiday's got his second bucket on the night. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively. You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. First quarter, just over a minute played. And here's Brown for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy. You better make sure you're contesting that three ball. That's how good he is.
McCollum, pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
A nice shot by Walsh.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. And Boston calls time here. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis. But he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in. And obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Inside, it's stolen by Tatum. Out on his own on the break. Here's Walsh. McCollum defends. Now Holiday. Give him 8. Porzingis finds Tatum. Clock at 6. From behind the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
New Orleans calls timeout. Here's McCollum. They double team McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum looking it over. Back to Valanciunas. Tatum with a steal. Beyond the arc. And again, Drew Holiday. Holiday's got 14.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor.
2 minutes remaining in the
Here's McCollum. And again, another missed shot.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
To the right side. Back to Holiday. From downtown, Pelicans cleared away.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
McCollum against Holiday. To the middle. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Tatum against Jones. Tatum drives in. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Williamson with a screen on Brown. Pass to Jones. Fires the three. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists now tonight. Outside Holiday. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 17.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end.
Oh!
No, he did it!
Punch it home!
Nice. You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Three-pointer Holiday. Valanciunas with a rebound.
After he pulled off that rare crossover, he had nothing left for the finish.
For 3, McCollum. Doesn't go for him. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Celtics. 8-point game. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday finds Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. And he can't get that one. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Celtics out in front. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Trey Murphy out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Valanciunas in at center. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Now the Celtics on the move. Holiday from long range. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And that's about length. It's about awareness. It's about anticipation. Porzingis able to kickstart the break.
To the left wing. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Holiday. 20 points for him. No one covering. Holiday's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
New Orleans calls timeout. White, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Holiday against Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. Outside Ingram. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Brown can't hit. The Pelicans have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Ingram against Holiday. To the inside. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by White. Holiday's got 28 points for the game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Ali LaForce.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Alec. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Nance, he's checked in for New Orleans. Liddell comes in for Jones. Springer, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with a shot.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. A minute 50 left to play in the first half. There's the drive. That one's good for 2.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Screen by Horford. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Daniels passes to Ingram. The 3 ball. Daniels misses. Boston has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Outside White. Horford in the high post. Now here's White. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 6. Offline with a 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ingram, the pass to Nance. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist with that last one. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Here's Springer, covered by Ingram. Brown scanning the floor. The 3. Boston again missing.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Ingram. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
New Orleans foul. Liddell. 3rd personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting
free throw good. Brown.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
17 seconds left in the second period. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And he makes a first. The Celtics making a switch here.
Daniels. 2 shots.
It's both from the stripe. On the wing, Tatum, defended by Jones. Outside Tatum. There's the 3. And Tatum drills the 3.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for Boston. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. O'Shea Brissett out there with Al Horford. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Springer in at the point guard position. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack.
Oh, hey! How about that? And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
Horford outside. Back to Tatum. Clock at 6. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
I love the Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Celtics 5.
Porzingis is checked in for Boston.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played.
Kristaps Porzingis. Celtics 5.
The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday is checked in.
Second team foul. Checking in for the Celtics. Number 4.
Up top, McCollum. He's covered by Holiday. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tatum.
And he's so dangerous with the ball. You almost have to guard Zion like that.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Knocks it loose. Now here's Tatum, defended by Jones. Misses the 3. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's McCollum. Now Williamson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Williamson's got 15.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Jones against Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. There's Tatum with the 3. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, the jump shot that Jason Tatum has is absolutely lethal. The form, the extension, everything is on point.
The 3 from Valanciunas. He drops it from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Here's Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. And the Celtics another 3.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And Boston calls time here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Now here's White. He's closely guarded.
2 inches.
To the wing, right side. Springer passes to Brown. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
Nance with a screen on White. McCollum against White. Nance with a screen on White. There's McCollum with the 3. Tries again. Back to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Don't you love guys who are willing to do the dirty work? Larry Nance's activity making him a factor on the rebounding aspect.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Brandon Ingram is checked in for McCollum.
Team foul.
Coming onto the floor. there's 1:17 left in the third. And here's Brown for three. And the Celtics another three.
Well, Jaylen Brown has proven himself a legit three-point threat. Now you've got to step out even farther. That's a big-time deep ball.
On the wing, Daniels. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Alvarado's checked in for New Orleans. Drops in the three.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside, Brown. Screen by Horford. Shot clock at 5. Back to Brown. Jacks up a 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Ingram with the ball. Oh, no good on the last-second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Celtics leading by 17. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. A 17-point lead, their biggest. We've got Trey Murphy, Brandon Ingram out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5. Outside, Brown. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Ingram. Ingram's got his 5th assist in this one. Boston shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. White finds Porzingis. Here's Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis, big strides. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. And the Celtics lead by 17. Back to Ingram. Pass to Daniels. Clock is at 3. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Valanciunas. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well, how about you get a look at the range of Jonas Valanciunas? Gets this done with his back to the basket, or in that case, the mid-range jumper.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. Outside Holiday. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good. Holiday's got 30 points.
And man, does Holiday hustle out there. I mean, he keeps plays going with his activity.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Zion Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. They double team McCollum. On the wing, Jones. Back to McCollum. The floater gets stolen by Tatum. Oh, got a piece of it. Williamson against Brown. Outside Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 19.
Well, we know that Kristaps Porzingis can shoot the rock. He's a sweet shooting big, but you'd love to see him use his size in the paint.
Oh, and the big finish by Williamson. Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Here's Holiday. Banked it in off the glass. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Shot's good by McCollum.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Now here's Holiday. He's covered closely. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Here's Tatum. Another one falls from Boston.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Williamson with a screen on Holiday. Here's McCollum. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Celtics.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Drew Holiday.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Down low. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Now here's Holiday, guarded closely, and here's Brown for 3. Another shot. In deep, Holiday drops it in. Holiday's got 36 points.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Williamson with a screen on Holiday. McCollum, the pass to Williamson.
Oh, my God. Look out below.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by Daniels. McCollum against Holiday. And it's McCollum penetrating. Launches it. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. That gives him a double.
front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now here is Harris. A nice shot by Reed.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
McCollum against Melton. McCollum dishes to Daniels. Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. Down low, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
And the rejection by Valanciunas. And they'll keep possession. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Jones. Williamson with a screen for Jones. McCollum against Melton. The shape. Just 3 to shoot. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got his second basket of the night.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Melton against McCollum. Jones for 3. Here's Valanciunas. Drops in the layup for 2.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
The baseline jam. Again, Philadelphia. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Williamson a screen on Melton. To the paint. And the dunk by Williamson.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
Embiid with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Embiid drives in. Missed inside.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. It's hauled in by Harris. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the brim.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
To the middle. Williamson, the pass to McCollum. Back to Williamson.
Assist from
already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game, Mount Zion.
Maxey finds Embiid. All alone. Good work there as it goes. Embiid's got 13.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Pelicans lead by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
And guys, they've done a great job beating their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
We've got Kelly Oubre, Lowry out there with Heel. Then it's Bamba, and it's Covington in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Lowry passes to Oubre. Covington setting the pick for Oubre. Driving inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Defensive foul.
Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day was not mixed well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but and he can slip inside and score with the best of them. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. Ingram against Oubre. Alvarado finds Ingram. Hands a screen on Covington. Here's Ingram. And Bamba pulls it down.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Covington setting the pick for Lowry. Outside, Covington. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Back to Ingram. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ingram's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Ingram against Lowry. They kick out to Heel.
2 minutes.
Fires for 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Heald's got 6.
Hield
came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
And Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
The tray, and another three for New Orleans.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom. It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
It's Ingram on the wing, defended by Covington. Fires from deep, and the three ball is good. He has 6.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. Hield kicks to Lowry. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Lowry. From deep.
Brandon Ingram is as complete a player as they come. I mean, not only awesome on offense, but spectacular on defense as well.
Well, something. You never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against. And that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been a benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxi's checked in, and the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Paul Reed comes in for Robert Covington. Tobias Harris is checked in for Kelly Oubre, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for Hield. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Embiid with the block.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority, no mercy.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
That'll do it for the first half. 76ers on top, up by 7. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kyle Lowry.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Okay, time now for an injury report. Now for an update on Kyle Lowry's injury. Let's go to David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Philadelphia let me know the status. The word is he has strained his Achilles tendon. His day is over, and it looks like he's going to be out for a number of games. It's tough news for this team to process. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
So for New Orleans right now, underneath in the post is Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Maxey attacking and slam dunk by Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workman-like approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Out to Harris. This one for three, and he's good on the three ball. And it's a 12-point 76ers lead.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Some changes for New Orleans. Trey Murphy comes in for Zion Williamson. And it's Brandon Ingram in for McCullough. They set the screen. The three. It's good from long range. 9 points in the game so far.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Maxey against Jones. And here's Harris from the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might... be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he makes all three. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Bamba, a screen on Ingram. Payne, another three for Philadelphia.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Down low. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And I like that play. Nance on the roll. Great athleticism. Tough to defend.
Payne passes to Oubre. Back to Payne. There's 1:26 left here in the third quarter. And the 76ers tack on two more. Pelicans trail by 12. Now here's Ingram. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
So easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. I mean, his size, long arms, shooting, ball handling. The defense is in trouble when he's pick and rolling.
Here's Batum, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Connects from three-point range.
3 points.
He's got 12.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
They set the pick. Ingram with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Ingram.
Well, no question about it. Ingram is in the zone right now, having no trouble getting and hitting his shots.
Into the lane, and the shot goes in. Payne's got 9 points here in the second half.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Inside, and the jam by Larry Nance.
And great job by Nance attacking at the rim. That's why you scout for effort players that do it consistently every night. Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We come back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Batuma's out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Payne. Then there's Buddy Hield. And it's Bamba in at the 5. Home in the paint. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Off target from outside. Philadelphia leading by 14. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Paul Reed comes in for Nicholas Batum. Harris is checked in for Oubre. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Buddy Hield. Payne dishes to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Payne. Misses off the right iron.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Philadelphia?
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Reed. To the inside. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Lets it go from the wing. Offensive rebound. And there's the pass to Embiid. Tries again. Again, Philadelphia.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
McCollum against Melton. Right side, Jones. Here's Valanciunas. It's blocked. Finished off the break. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Love watching Melton run the floor in transition and being rewarded for the effort.
Three-pointer, Daniels. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist here tonight. Reed, a screen on Valanciunas. Embiid, the pass to Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
For a guy his size, Embiid's grace and fluidity is really off the charts. And to talk about his passing added on to that, man, that's scary.
And Williamson throws it down.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And he's capable of being so dominant offensively. Zion just trampling the defense. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And that one's good. Maxey.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Melton against McCollum. Drives to the hoop, and he converts the layup.
I mean, call him a combo guard, whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Melton kicks to Harris. Back to Melton. Clock at 6. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And a miss there on the triple. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the 76ers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Joel Embiid.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Shoots the 3, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Here's Maxey. Passes to Embiid. Over Valanciunas. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
You know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the 76ers starting group. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Maxey out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Covington in at the 3 spot.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
Here's Maxey. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Embiid, a screen on Murray. Maxey, that's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
There's Young with the 3. Sinks the tray.
Young knows his range to answer his opponent.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Young. Okongwu, the pass to Young. Johnson a screen on Oubre. There's Young with the 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Here's Embiid. Lets it go from the wing, and the bucket is good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And that one's good. Young.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Maxey against Murray. Pass to Harris. Back to Maxey. Harris, a screen on Murray. Here's Maxey, driving inside. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Maxey's got 5 points.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Johnson, a screen on Oubre. Young against Oubre. Young, the pass to Johnson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Like to see that from Trae, directing traffic, getting a good result there on the pick and roll.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Okongwu against Maxey. Here he goes. Here's Embiid. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Young against Maxey. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, Brent, their entire 22-23 season seemed to be a win-one, lose-one scenario.
Yeah, a bit of a toss-up there, finishing 41-41. They made a coaching change, and with that comes a philosophical one, so you're making that adjustment. But the Hawks just never found their rhythm. You think with this offseason and retooling just a little bit that this team comes in composed with the goal in mind that they're going to be competitive this year and see if they can get beyond that first-round exit from last year.
Atlanta with the ball, following the score by Philadelphia. Really left him alone that time. 12 points for him.
Undeniable range. Young is going to pull up the moment he gets any angle out there.
Maxey attacking. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Young from long range, and the Hawks with another 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Embiid. Give him 8 points now. The shot's good.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And here's Okongwu for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Maxey. There's the drive. Pass to Embiid. This one for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Johnson a screen on Oubre. Young the pass to Johnson. They kick it out to Murray. Young with it. Okongwu a screen on Oubre. Back to Murray. Young with it. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for three. The rebound by Embiid. Harris down low. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. He was... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Bay in at the three, the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Young looking for an opening. Lets it go from deep. That one no good. Good work defensively by Oubre. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Now here's Melton. He's got 6. And the jam by Covington.
Those feel so good. Covington up there for a slam dunk.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The 76ers making a switch here. Hield's checked in. Covington against Murray. Left side, Bogdanovich. Lets it fly. And he hits the jumper for 2. Bogdanovich has gotten his first points in this one.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Bamba, a screen on Bogdanovich. Melton against Bogdanovich. Melton outside. 6 on the shot clock. And the 76ers another 3. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Now here's Hunter. No points so far. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Batum. Out to Hield. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul.
Team seconds.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Hield from outside.
Such a rangy defender, DeJounte Murray, using that length. It gives him an edge defensively.
Bogdanovich up top. Melton covers. Bogdanovich no good. The 76ers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And that's an intentional foul. Okongwu's checked in for Capella.
Coming to the floor, the Hawks, number 17.
Melton with the ball. He's got 9 on the take. And he dunks it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Murray, shot is good.
Boy, Murray just one of those guys who loves to work it inside.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. You know, when DeJounte Murray was traded for a multitude of first-round picks, it certainly came with price, Brent.
Yeah, it feels like the cost to acquire young, talented players in this league continues to go up. And that said, DeJounte Murray is a legit NBA All-Star. It feels like he still has a lot of room to grow. And those assist numbers for Murray keep going up because he can score.
Pass to Batum. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Hield passes to Melton. Clock at 6. To the paint. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line and drained a good number from beyond the arc this year.
Here's Murray. He nails it, and we're tied. Murray's got his second basket of the night.
Good work by Murray to maintain that concentration inside with all those arms up. Despite the D's best efforts, he got it done. Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Bogdanovich with it, and Melton picks him up defensively. Here's Hunter. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Got to be aware of Hunter, especially when he gets up at the rim. That guy's got some size.
Bamba, a screen on Bay. From deep, Melton. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Bay with a screen on Melton. Here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Bay. Hunter on the wing. Bay with a screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Nick Batum.
Herter's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. There's 10 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Bogdanovich from long range. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Sixers ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. And it's Covington in at the 3. Now here's Young. Off target from three-point range. Pass to Embiid. Shoots from 12. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
There's Young with the 3, and he gets the bucket. Young's got 20 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 18. Driving to the basket. He's off on the layup.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And they go to the intentional foul.
His first. Team's first.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Murray. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Covington passes to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 9. Pass to Hunter. Okongwu, a screen on Harris. Hunter finds Murray. 4 on the clock. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Some verticality out there from DeJounte Murray as he rises up.
Well, Brent, every time we get to see DeAndre Hunter, I'm always impressed by his athleticism.
Isn't it curious, BA, how quietly DeAndre goes about his business out there? Just a slasher, doesn't demand anything offensively, and then coaches rely on that otherworldly defense. Great asset to have.
And the 76ers call time here. Atlanta making some changes here. Johnson comes in for Bay, and it's Matthews in for Murray. Now Maxey. He's got 9. 5 to shoot. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. And the 76ers making a change here. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Harris. Fields checked in for Covington. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey. Here's Lowry following the score by Atlanta. And they pick up 2.
And he just uses his body so well off the bounce. Kyle Lowry, he's in complete control right there. And then look at that soft touch.
Young from long range. The rebound by Bamba.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Jacks up a 3. And Lowry is good for 3. And now a 12-point 76ers lead.
Lowry does a good job. He's not the fastest point guard, but he will take an angle and he'll drive past you. How about that leaner?
Okongwu can't get it to fall. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Hunter, a screen on Oubre. Inside. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Got to be aware of Buddy Hield on the defensive end, too. His quickness, let him exploit that.
Johnson a screen on Oubre. Here's Young. Oh, nifty float game from Young.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Outside Hield. Fires for 3. It's not going to go for him.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Okongwu, a screen on Oubre. There's Young with the 3. Rebounded by Hield.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Out to Lowry. There's 18 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Batum sets a screen to the middle. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Matthews. A deep 3. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with Johnson. And it's Murray in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5. Bamba, a screen on Murray. Pulls up. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
The 76ers making a switch here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Batum. Melton, he's checked in for Heel. And it's Maxey in for Lowry.
Team second.
Pass to Hunter. Embiid with a steal. And here's the fast break. What hustle in transition from Joel.
And the big man showing he's got some wheels. Embiid with the steal and score. What a play.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Maxey surveys. Here's Embiid. Whoa, Embiid with the slam.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Murray from outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. On Robert Covington. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
Back to Maxey. Covington, a screen on Murray. Maxey passes to Melton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he lobs it. Embiid, the catch and the flush.
And just a huge exclamation point on that finish. Embiid never turns down an opportunity to intimidate the opponent.
Murray up top. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Pass to Embiid. Okongwu against Maxey. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Murray finds Bogdanovich. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Hield. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Melton passes to Maxey. Back to Melton. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. So for the Hawks, Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Trae Young in for Hunter. Hield against Bey. Hield passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Back to Hield. No good with the triple.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Hield against Young. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Young's got 24 points.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
Crafty move. The rebound by the Hawks.
AD giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And he makes it. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
Ooh, there's some of that sweet touch that Trae Young brings around the rim.
Right side Maxey. Embiid inside. Guarded by Okongwu. And Embiid throws it down.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the 76ers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Joel Embiid.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Bogdanovich with it, guarded by Covington. Outside Murray. Picked by Bogdanovich. Murray passes to Young. Puts up a three. Knocks it down from distance. Young's got 31. Here's Maxey. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Embiid against Okongwu. And here's Embiid. Pass to Maxey.
stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Paul George. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Jones in at the 5 spot. 6 on the shot clock, Young. Here's Okongwu. The kick out to Young. And Jones pulls it down.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Tucker the pass to George. Harden with the screen on Bay. The 3 from George. Harden scanning the floor. Lays it up off the glass.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
And the Hawks with possession. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Second shot opportunity, and Jones sends it back. Harden against Bay. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and it's slammed in by Jones.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Shots good from Young.
Terrific move from Trey. Man, he is confident trying plays like this.
And Smitty, here we have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
You know, Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow.
Now, here is Harden. Goes up on the wing. They grab their own miss. Outside, George fires away from way outside. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by George. Harden's got 5 points so far. Young with the ball. Leonard picks him up. The 3 ball. And Trey Young gets the 3. Young's got his second basket.
You knew this was coming. Trey Young hitting back with the 3 ball. Give me back that momentum.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. Young for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Young's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Hawks. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Harden wide open. He shoots. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. Answers right back.
Here's Young driving the lane. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Leonard. Still yet to score. Leonard with a screen on Murray. Shoots. Harden gets the bucket.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Young drives in, makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Tucker a screen. George, that's a 2-pointer. Lets it go with a 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Defense has to be careful with Tucker from range. He's got reliable accuracy.
Young with no one around. No good from outside. Clippers leading by 3. Outside, here's Jones. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Young looking around. To the middle, Leonard with the steal. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Outside for George. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Harden finds George. Shot clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Jones, no luck.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got PJ Tucker. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Bogdanovich against George. Puts up a 3. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Bogdanovich.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Leonard. And it's Murray penetrating.
What force by DeJounte Murray. He punched that dunk.
Clippers leading by 4. The shot by George, wide open. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And the dunk by Capella.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
Here's George. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. George has got his second bucket tonight.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Down low. Here's Capella. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
What a pass by Bogdanovich. Sending it straight to the wide open man.
Back to George. Past a man. All sorts of time. They get it again. Outside for George. Past a man. And stolen by Hunter. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Murray's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hawks. And Capella sends it back.
Nice discipline defensively for Capella. Does a great job of contesting shots without fouling.
Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for George. Harden with it. And it's Bay picking him up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Smitty, back in the 2001-2 season, you led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15, Kevin.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Whether wide open or with a man right up in his face, Bogdanovich shows nice touch with the 3-ball.
Passes it to man. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Murray. And it's Tice in the corner. Bay against Harden. Here's Tice. Los Angeles with another miss.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
A three from Bogdanovich. Another three for Atlanta.
Good work from there. I'm loving Bogey's attitude today.
And here's Harden for three. Rebound, Atlanta.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bogdanovich looking around. From outside the arc, score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And Harden launches it from deep. Tice finds Harden. Tucker with the ball. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tucker's got 5 points so far.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
Murray outside. Outside, Bogdanovich. Launches it. Here's Capella. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
DeAndre Hunter out there with Okongwu. Then it's Sadiq Bey. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Murray in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Okongwu with a screen on George. Bogdanovich goes in.
Smart drive by Bogdanovich, slicing through the defensive coverage.
And that's an intentional foul. Atlanta making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Bey. Young is subbed in for Bogdanovich. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for George.
2 seconds. Clippers substitution.
Harden against Murray. Leonard kicks to Harden. 6 to shoot. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Here he goes. And Harden with the stuff.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
Johnson with a screen on Harden. Young. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive, talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Atlanta leading by 4. Here's Young, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Tice passes to Harden. Tice with a screen on Murray. Fires the three, and Tice gets it to go. Tice has got 5 points so far.
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved.
And Los Angeles with some changes. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. And it's George in for Russell Westbrook. Shots good from Young.
What an effort by Trae Young. He found a way to score it.
Clippers trail by 5.
2 minutes remaining.
Harden outside. Right wing. 1:51 left in the third quarter. There's the drive and the jam by Harden.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
And Young kicks to Hunter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Hunter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Harden the pass to Coffee. From downtown, rebounded by the Hawks. Steve, what I love about Okongwu is how he uses his body and gets the most out of it.
Kevin, he has crazy athleticism for an undersized center. He's stout on defense and uses that quickness when he has the ball.
And the Clippers making a change here. Hands checked in. Young with the ball. Leonard picks him up. And Okongwu slams it in.
In terms of playmaking, Trae is as good as they come.
Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles. 55 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Hunter with a screen on George. Harden against Young. Johnson sets the screen for Young. And he comes up with the deuce. Young's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta.
Ooh, that teardrop, one of Trae Young's signature shots. He could teach a course on it.
Kicks to George. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound in this one. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Young with the ball. George picks him up. Now Young. He's got 20. 5 on the clock. Atlanta needs to get off the shot here. And then Johnson with the jam.
Ooh, the timing of Young's passes in pick and roll. Absolutely impeccable.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Trae Young, he's feeling it. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The backcourt pair will be Westbrook and Mann. Paul George is out there with PJ Tucker. And it's Tice in at the 5.
Teams first.
Young against George. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. Chalk up 2 there. Young's got 22.
If you got Trae Young on your side, chances are you're going to win the mid-range battle.
The pass to Tice. And Tucker has it in the corner. Back to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Okongwu a screen. Stolen by George. All alone. And dunks it right on top of Trae Young. Wow!
The anticipation for the steal, the athleticism on the finish. Paul George is a game changer.
And That's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And Tucker kicks to George. Tucker a screen. Pass to Tice. And stolen by Okongwu. The kick out to Young. Pass to Johnson. Now Hunter. Young in the corner. Fires the three. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Bogdanovich is checked in for Trae Young. Shot clock at 3. Long range from the inbound. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Hunter.
Bogdanovich is a productive scorer who excels on and off the ball.
Here's Mann. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Hawks leading by 14. For 3, Murray. It's rebounded by Tice.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular. How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Tice. Three-pointer. And Bogdanovich gets the 3. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 14 now for the Hawks. Westbrook passes to George.
2 minutes.
Here's Tice for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Bogdanovich against Westbrook. Okongwu with a screen on Westbrook. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Yes, sir. Bogey answers the call.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 14-point game. Bangs home the trifecta.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Hunter sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Here's Johnson. And it's good, 2 points. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And stolen by Bogdanovich.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Atlanta.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Trae Young.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Lobbed up there for Westbrook. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray looking around. Kept alive by Atlanta. Now, here's Okongwu.
A lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. Another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 4. Boston with the ball, following the score by the Clippers. And now we have an intentional... Foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 17, P.J. Tucker.
Here's Walsh, checked by Tucker. To the inside. A nice shot by Walsh.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Harden, the pass to George. It's George on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. George has got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring, but they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
Here's Walsh. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Nails it from 3.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Holiday with the ball. Harden picks him up. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 23,
Porzingis with a screen on George.
Jones.
For 3. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Holiday.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Jones with a screen on Holiday. Harden against Holiday to stop the run. Jones. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
Porzingis with a screen on George. Takes a 3. And Drew Holiday gets a 3. Holiday's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Brown against George, and they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Man, he's checked in for Jones. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career. Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And Tucker gets it to go.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Holiday against Leonard. Pass to Porzingis. Lots of room. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Clock at 4. The 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. 6-point game.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
And it's Tatum with the 3. Tatum's got 6.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
George passes to Tucker. George scanning the floor. Leonard outside. Poke loose. And he drops it in from the low post. Give him 8.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
It just nails the...
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Celtics out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Boston.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. O'Shea Brissett out there with Al Horford. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
George, a screen on Holiday. Pass to George. Out to the right wing. There's Tice with a 3. Holiday grabs the miss. The Celtics with the lead. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Leonard's checked in for Paul George. Horford left side. Back to Brown. Here's Holiday. Tice defending. Screen by Horford. Out to the wing. It's stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Count that one. Tucker's got 5 points.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
Oh, how about White from the next time zone? Here's Harden. On the wing man. He shoots. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023, but injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
Fires the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Pass to Tucker. Fast break. Here we go. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Harden. Horford for 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Daniel Tice. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Clippers making a switch here. Coffey's checked in.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Screen by Horford. Here's the 3. Hey, Horford from range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the basket by Coffee.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
The Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in.
Fourth team foul. Coming onto the floor.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. Beyond the arc. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. For Boston, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter.
2 minutes remain in the first.
White against Tucker.
2 minutes.
Up top, White. He has 7. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And the layup is good. And now a 12-point Boston lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
First free throw is good. Well, Richard, you had 4 finals appearances and faced some legendary competition in each one.
Yeah, I went up against Shaq and Kobe, Duncan and David Robinson, Durant and Curry. That's why I lost 3 of them. But I was a part of the greatest championship ever in 2016, beating those 73-win Warriors.
The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Tice is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Outside Harden. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Harden's got his second bucket of the night.
There's that unlimited range that James Harden and maybe a couple other guys on the planet can shoot from. He just shoots the deep ball with such confidence.
JT to the hole. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. .43 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Pass to Highland. Three-pointer. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Up top, Tatum. Tice defending. It's Tatum working inside.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
The drive by Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like to pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And so it's the Boston Celtics going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Amir Coffey out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Powell in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Holiday taking his time here. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Pass to Coffee from behind the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Coffee's got 11.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
Out left to the wing. Porzingis against Tice. Outside Harden. 6 to shoot. Here's Coffee. Out to Powell. The 3 is up. Harden from outside. Drills it from deep. 10 points for him.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden. Able to put his shot up right off that pass.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. There's Tatum with the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Tice, a screen on Holiday. Harden, the pass to Tice. Harden with it. He's got 10. Shot clock at 6. Tice finds Harden. Let's go with a 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And so they foul intentionally for the Clippers. Jones, he's checked in for Tice. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Coffee. And it's Paul George in for Highland. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Drew Holiday. The 3 is up. He can't get it to go. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 13. Oh, there's the alley. And that one is hammered home.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Brown against Harden. Porzingis with a screen on Harden. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, last year, the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Powell finds Harden. Leonard on the wing. Down low. Here's Jones. The ball's knocked loose. White with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Pass to Springer. Jones against Porzingis. Outside White. Over Jones. White can't hit.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
To the middle. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And he commits the intentional foul. Oh, man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Westbrook comes in for Harden. Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for White. Brown against Westbrook. Brown passes to Horford. Over Jones. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. They get it back. Pass to Springer. Here's Brown. Screen by Horford from deep. And Brown is good for 3. Brown's got 6 here in the quarter.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
And so it's Boston, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. And they're three. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Al Horford, Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown, and it's Walsh in at the 4. Here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Throws it up high. Very pretty alley-oop.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Brown, a screen on Jones. Holiday from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Three-pointer Holiday. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And I really like Holiday's shot selection. It's fun watching him measure defenses and catch them off guard.
Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Up top, Brown. Pounded by Westbrook. A nice shot by Brown.
Wanting it more. Jaylen Brown, this man competes. And teammates, they take notice of things like that.
Man, the pass to Leonard. Back to man. And here's Jones. Westbrook outside. Pass to man. For 3, George. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
And here's Horford, defended by Jones. Back to Holiday. Horford, a screen on George. Three-pointer, Holiday. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
George passes to Leonard. Westbrook outside. Oh, from deep. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Hitting back with the 3 of his own. Westbrook not giving an inch.
George against Holiday. The 3-ball. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Jones. This one for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Brown passes to Horford. Jones with the block. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles.
Substitution on the court.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Drew Holiday.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Tatum finds Brown. He takes it in. That one rolls around and rims out.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
George passes to man, launches it. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Misses the layup. Leonard for three. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, Kawhi has never relied on the three-pointer, but it's a part of his game that unlocks the rest of what he can do on the offensive end.
Now here's Holiday.